Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up.
Lazy cow. Lazy.
Had a friend like that, couldn't get rid of her. Fuck. I'm sorry. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Do I make the
You
intonations
sound
and
fine.
shit?
You're doing fine.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Ellie. Should probably make the voice too. Well, if people are staring at me for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Oh, he said, "Hi, Elijah."
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Hi, Audie. No, hi, Lack. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ellie, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Sounds about right.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Alright, what is a NEET?
It's a recluse.
A recluse?
Yes.
How did you know that?
Because I'm an anime junkie.
See?
Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though.
What do you think of this character already?
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I think that applies to all girls.
Does it?
All women.
What do you make of this character, this female?
I don't know yet. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs.
Right.
Great. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know. No, so I thought you know. Know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah. There is no way I'm going to your club.
Why not?
Eh? You have to make the voice. So you're the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature.
Literature, yeah.
In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please.
Is there actually any choices in this game?
Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out.
What do you reckon?
Cunning.
Cunning? Why might you say she's cunning?
I left out alongside. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Girl, what?
Sayori always say nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Ellie. What a nice surprise.
So Ellie's now a boy.
Yeah. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Look, she's like small and flat chested. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. So Ellie is a boy.
We're a boy.
Were, alright.
You
You
are
can
a boy.
you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Wait, if I'm a boy, why does a girl come over sleepover? Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of... And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know this, Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ellie. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Oh, she's being very shy. Come sit down, Ellie. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? So this is kind of a harem now, isn't it? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Is it Natsuki? Or is it Natsuki?
Well, I want to say Natsuki, so who
Okay.
cares? Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy.
Oh, cow.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
building up.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? You have to do the voice. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Right, so what happens to this story again?
I'm not too sure.
Yuri, okay. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this
I
question.
think it's boring so far.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori.
Yeah, something weird's going on.
Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Alright. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, can you really tell I'm really having a hard time with R? Monica, I'm surprised. And how come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Ellie, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, porn, maybe. A little bit the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Arr. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think and takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror has often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Oh, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Gosh, Jesus. It's a long, long story. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Alright. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? I don't want to take 7 hours. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can send a sample, help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Well, she's got 7 hours left to read it.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
That's what you said, 7 hours.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
That's 4 hours, that's what on the completion.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Ask Ollie when this gets good.
Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
It was about 4 hours when I saw this game advertised.
Isn't that right, Ellie? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and I lose my train of thought. Because, you know, he's gonna have the time of his life with only these 4 girls for the rest of his middle school or high school.
Maybe, possibly.
Yeah. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Ellie. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Told ya! Right. Okay, I've decided then. Oh, thank God he decided. I'll join the literature club one by one, the girls side up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club! Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ellie, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Ellie, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Hmm. That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Hmm. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Pervert. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. He's got a hidden agenda already. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright.
Read that out as well.
It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
Alright, go on, Elisa. What were you doing? Do you know these girls? Do you think you made up your mind?
Well, I know this one. The one who made the cupcake.
Right,
She likes all. She would like milk and sugar,
Right, so
wouldn't she?
how do we select the right one?
Passion. Oh, Vivesh. No.
So we just select it for all three? I guess you
Yeah, so just
Well, you choose-
fantasy. Smile. Heart.
Oh, so whatever one you relate to the most, they're going to be more happy with you when it comes to the poem. Or you can
Rose.
There's no wrong or right answer, just go with what you feel.
Alright.
Go by that.
Amazing. In happiness.
Not massacre.
No.
Not massacre, John.
Pure. Adventure. Starscape. Clouds. Journey. Fireflies. Romance. Laugh. Daydream. Wonderful. Oh no. Wonderful.
Is this girl the one you've impressed with the bow in her hair? That's the one that you think you're going to get.
Destiny. Oh, memories. Okay. Right, hi again, Ellie. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha.
I wonder how this is going to go down this poem.
I don't know, but it's a long, long conversation. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Beardly jump scare? I don't know what that even means.
I don't know.
Is it a beardly
Hi, Birdly. Birdly.
jump scare?
Birdly jump scare. I hope this isn't too overwhelming, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Well, technically. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ellie always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. It's not normal, their friendship. And you almost... No. And you almost set your house on... is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Yeah, it's weird. I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Ellie can become good friends too. Well, that's what he's in there for. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Uh-oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know... discuss it if you wanted. Behind the bookshelves, where it's dark. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'll enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, it makes me feel like I want to fast forward now. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Me Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Right? We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Okay. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Literature. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. She loves cupcakes. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Yeah, well, guess if you lure people with cupcakes, Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. Right. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. They're like boyfriends and girlfriends. They're not just close friends. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
You see things.
Just get to the second chapter. Before that.
Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. It does take a lot of time, doesn't it?
It does.
How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning.
It's what they call a slow burn.
It's really slow and it's really burning.
Yeah.
Burning my soul.
It's gonna get better. Ages.
I run my fingers in Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out.
We'll get to the next one. We'll save it and then we'll.
Okay. Man, you really need a brush for this. Okay. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. You don't do that for a close friend. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these guys. Exactly. Next time we'll be unbuttoning it. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Ugh, friends with benefits. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Oh, maybe her boobies got bigger. It did when I bought it, see? If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again, see? Right.
Why are they getting bigger?
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Whew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. Yeah, she likes it better like that. If I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because she likes you. If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. So stupid. You take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So it's basically like having a boyfriend without any labels. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Hurry up. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. That's what you would tell your boyfriend or your girlfriend, though. It's deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Oh, no. It's so weird. Don't you think it's weird? Alright. Come on, cut the crap. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Ellie, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? Yeah. I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
Right. Well, make your decisions.
Yuri. Okay. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri shares the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Um, it's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words about how crappy it is. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? 'Cause it sucks. I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, okay, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Oh, go on then, cough it up. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. And the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. But it still comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Everyone bored out of their mind yet? I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback.
We'll save it.
I don't think this is a good content to save.
Yeah, it's alright. It's gonna get better.
Biased? How? It's because no one's gonna watch.
They might watch.
You
When
know,
it gets
it's
better, they
so
will.
long. Never mind. I shouldn't be talking to you, talking about people like that. That's alright. Everyone's a bish. Can't say the bad words, can I?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do.
When we get to the next scroll, we'll put a secret.
I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri responds dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. The hell is that? It's just full of fancy words. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Handwriting's fine, it's the content that sucks. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. she's bathing. Imagine that she's bathing in the poem. I flicker and she flickers back. What do you think she's flickering in there? I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. No, you didn't. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ellie. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Me too. Well, I suppose you didn't only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Of course it is. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you.
Oh, enthusiasm.
Alright, Natsuki.
Right, read it like you just started to speak.
Alright. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. Yeah, just like this game. So basically, it's not cute enough for you, for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Oh.
Great poem.
Well, I like hers better than Flicker. Well, because oh,
Go on, Isaac, get
I got bullied into doing this. All right, everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright. Hi, Ellie! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ellie. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Right, what do you think of that poem then?
10 out of 10.
Perfect. So, what do you think?
I thought it was shit.
No.
Looking in and looking out?
Yeah.
Because you're looking in. It's a very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Ellie. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Your opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Ellie poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in their club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Ellie. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only good people do. Or people pleasers do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
What was your favourite poem out of the three girls?
None. Sayori,
Shit.
this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. Oh, I want breakfast. Yeah. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. 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 I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hey. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Ellie did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ellie liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Oh.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Where's the sound?
I guess it's for dramatic effect.
Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ellie appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
So there's a rift.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ellie started showing up. Alright. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Ellie! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Ellie. Oh, wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ellie? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
Oh, you're gonna have to make a decision.
Oh.
Oh.
Help me, Sayori. Yuri. Oh. Sayori. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Ellie. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. Ugh, bish. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And yours poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And yours boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president? I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. Couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Ellie, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ellie, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ellie, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Hey. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this! Adventure. Misfortune. Unrequited. Depression.
What was this?
Disarray. Incapable. Atone. Tenacious. Disaster. Fluffy. Cheeks. Fluffy cheeks. Sticky. Covet. Imagination. Clumsy. Oh, horror! Horror. Horror. Fear. Uncontrollable. Uncanny. Graveyard. Sadness. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ellie. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hey. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Because she gets to spend time with her crush every day. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. Oh, hi, not Cobra's Gaming. Alright. I hope it does get better. I have my reasons.
Yeah, there's a sleeper in this one.
Yeah, falling asleep. Jesus.
Yeah, hopefully it's worth it.
Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Maybe she's got a picture of him in there. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Aww. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. So she has no money for lunch. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Sneaky. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Well, hopefully someone brought cupcakes again. Can someone take over? It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Ellie to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Of course, such maturity. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Sayori. No, Yuri. Sayori. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's... There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution? Retribution. Right. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Oh, that's a premonition. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you would have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Oh, she's very manipulative then, isn't she? Come on, give me some more credit than that, Sayori. What's that?
Slapped her.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Eh? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Yeah, where did that cookie come from? It's because, actually, that one almost worked. Oh, it's from her. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going to get through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Oh, I'm getting bored.
Well, you want to explain this?
Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Oh God, Jesus Christ. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Yay! Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Oh, mouthful. Sayori trouts away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a boyfriend? Maybe she's got a boyfriend. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Right. You're gonna have to take over a bit because I need to pee.
Okay, so
That is wrong.
I didn't mean to be late. hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Strong-willed. What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Everyone's got a crush on him. Yay, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ellie. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Ellie! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Ellie to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Oh, maybe something's gonna go down now. Hey, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Ellie? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm talking to a kid, taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Hey, me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. What? Light shines through the night. Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Oh, we wouldn't want to do that. Would you?
Yeah, fuck no.
Oh, you would.
Yeah, it makes it.
Kinda dull? Ellie! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem you like. Like you say the line, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. I didn't get any of that at all, did you?
No.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Eh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Ellie, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So, going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Oh, no, not the closet.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack! Oh, it shouldn't. Gah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor, and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh, what kind of pose is that? Sayori gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Ellie, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the
Should
hallway.
we save it here, do you think?
Okay. What should I get?
There's more square to the mic.
It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
Hey, hey.
It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? Trying to seduce you. It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah! Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Ellie. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Aww, so nostalgic, the sound. Aww. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Oh. Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So, in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Ellie, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. I wish you were my boyfriend. Oh, no, don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Just ask her out. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Ellie, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? No. Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? And good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ugh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about... I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Eh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Ellie. Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Monica. Hi again, Ellie. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Alright. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen.
Warning's up.
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Hahaha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ellie, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, People would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
That sounds a bit sinister. She's pretty obsessed with her knife. Don't you think so?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that.
She likes her knife.
It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ellie? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. Natsuki. I like your last one better. Ah, really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you've figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. She's definitely talking about Yuri. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk, which is Yuri. Do you know people like that? Don't be stupid, Ellie. You know what she's talking about. Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing, unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Sayori. Ellie, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. Hey. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Ellie, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Obviously, she's got a big crush on you. Well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Hehe. You completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Did they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh my god, she's got multiple personality disorder.
Does she? Do you think so?
I don't know, she's got a lot of bottles.
Could be.
Yeah, and she's holding it out to each and every friend who comes to her front door. She's like taking pills and shit.
You think so?
I don't know. Could be wrong.
It's a good analysis, good theory.
Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. 'Cause you're all, balls of sunshine. Monica taught me a whole lot. and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Yeah, it is creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. I didn't think you've got all sorts of sides to you. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten really pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extras planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. And that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hey! Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Hi, Raging Dennis. Huh?
I think this is round 4, man.
This is...
What you need?
Hello. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun! That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. I think it is. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get us to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. It'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hey, even Ellie liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ellie. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ellie lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone? I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ellie. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Yeah, I would still walk home with him. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But... She's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I won't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Ellie. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Apparently gets good at the festival.
Sensation. Amazing. Landscape. Rainbow. Peace. Dazzle. Heartbeat. Friends. Love. Strawberry. Oh no, vibrant. Special. Kawaii. Warm. Melancholy. Passion. Sunny. Bliss. Smile. Vitality. Doki Doki. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Aw, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hey. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ellie, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ellie. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ellie. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Hey, you're so funny, Ellie. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talks to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Monica. Hi, Ellie. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well... Ellie, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since he joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and my forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. I need to pee now. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri. Well done, Ellie. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the other girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Ellie? Eh? Well, you know, how I like to say it, that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? What if the prank is you keep continuing this game and then it actually just continues to be this way until the end?
The last one was. It feels like it.
Yeah, that must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? I don't think anyone's gonna watch the whole.
Yeah, they will. You'll be fine.
I'm get bored out of my mind reading it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expose of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose it's to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Right, we'll save it there, I think.
Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. Oh my god. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so... fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Hey. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Set you free in my windy sail. Oh, shit. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Well, setting me up for a... Kasi I might say that I'll be your bitch. But yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. That's true. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, you better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Ellie. It's really, really nice, Ellie. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the only one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait! Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Oh, sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. You don't say that to your friend. You're gonna give her stupid feelings. No, Ellie, I don't deserve this. Yeah, cause you're not the girlfriend.
Yeah.
You're too nice to me. Yeah, he is. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. Yeah, you're giving her mixed signals. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Yeah, cause now she's catching feelings. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. Just ask her out. Just say, ask me out and I'll feel better.
That sounds right beneath.
Yeah, looks good to me. Lose one anyway.
Yeah.
She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Yeah, you have to ask a woman about 100 times before she answers you. Honestly.
Are you the same?
Yeah. It's nothing, Ellie. It's just a little rain cloud.
She's in a rain cloud. She's upset about
I'm
it.
sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again.
Why's she upset? Do you know why?
She's upset because she's catching feelings. That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. She wants to be alone because the more she spends time with him, she's gonna fall in love and all that. Oh, she probably already did. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Aww, because she knows she'll never be more than just a friend. Aww, God. Well, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? Yeah, you do. She has a catchphrase. Like the tip for the day, isn't it? Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Yeah, everyone knows there's something. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. What an ass. I don't want to be friends with that kind of guy. He's too dumb. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want... Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's spouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to help us set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ellie. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's unfair. You're already home. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? It's too... Right. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Water. In the freezer, fridge. It's not like what Monica's going to give me a choice. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Ellie may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Thank you. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ellie to... but Ellie's got a crush on Monica. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Ellie to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh, Monica.
Monica.
So, I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Ellie, you're okay with this, right? the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh, it's choosing time. I'm gonna go for Sayori.
Theory.
Yeah.
Of course I will.
I mean, yeah, because she's not the one there. She's like a safe choice. If it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... Can I change my answer? What if
No, it's
what if
either-
we go to first for Monica? He's got a crush on Monica anyway.
Can't. You've seen it.
So, are you sure?
Oh, well, come on, give me tips.
Is it you?
What do you prefer?
Looks.
It's your choice, your game. You want to go with?
All right, let's go for Monica. Let's
For
flirt
Monica?
with Monica. Yeah.
All right, you choose Monica.
Yeah. All right, Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay! You picked me.
Oh.
See? Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the only one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Oh no. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. Oh no. But Ellie was the one who... No. That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. Oh no. Yeah, definitely, Monica. Stir up some drama. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Everyone's got ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Oh, I bet had I chosen Sayori, it wouldn't have gone this way. But we likes the drama. We have a lot of work to do. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need you to appropriately distribute our resources. Actually, I'll put it here. So, okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Ellie to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Right, let's help with the baking. Let's go for Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Yeah. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that... that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Oh, she's disappointed. Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh, guilt trip. That's good. awkward. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad, of course. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Oh, come on, we want it to all get all fucked up and stuff. Everything except the performance. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Ellie? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? Oh, she's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big a deal or anything. Yeah, but baking sounds more fun than whatever she's doing. It might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. Oh yeah, that's true. That sucks. That doesn't mean... Ugh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Right. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but what an ass. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Yeah, what are you gonna do on your date? You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true. I have no idea, that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait! You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? There's a lot of things wrong with that. I mean, I just figured out that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. If you were her dad, would you let a guy come over?
Of course I would.
Yeah, me too. I would too. I would rather see my daughter, just around the house rather than not
In a
knowing where
stranger's
she
house.
is. Yeah. All right, fine by me. How about you, Josh? Would you let her friend?
Absolutely not.
Really? What what if you don't know where she's going?
Nah, you're right.
They're in your house. You
yeah.
can control it, can't you?
Yeah, you can control it. Like, you're not allowed to close your door.
Sitting in the bedroom in the corner, knitting.
Yeah, as if. Did you say you were just? Oh well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. How about you, Luck? Would you have a guy over your daughter's house? No, your house with your daughter. I had a hard time explaining that. Hi! I can't see the name. Oh, good. Good, Audie. Hi, Burning 1995. Oh, you've got the same birth year as I do. So maybe we're the same age. Maybe. Just maybe. Sure. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. I bet Sayori's gonna go crazy knowing that there's another girl over her crush's house next door.
Possible.
Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. I wonder what's gonna happen now. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Right, now is the best chance to ask you, which do you prefer? Natsuki, Monica, or Yuri?
I would go with Yuri myself. She's quite dark and twisted and fucked up. Kind of, I like
How
girls like
about
that.
you?
Yeah, I like that.
Oh my god!
Ask Audie, which one would he date?
How about you, Audie? Which one would you date?
If we were the same age.
Yeah.
If we were the
Clarify
same
that.
age, just clarify that, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. You have to clarify. Actually.
Audie's gonna choose the same one, the fucked up twisted one as well.
But why not Sayori? You're already friends. You already know each other.
Boring.
Yeah, you gotta get to the dark side, but well,
You gotta go to the dark side.
So it's always the nice, timid, quiet ones.
It's the damaged girls that are the coolest. They give you the most problems.
Oh yeah, the messed up one.
Oh,
So three of us
God.
like the messed up one. Elijah would go. Well,
Actually, I will choose the messed up one too.
Finish
all right,
it.
all of us
They're
like
gonna
Yori.
be the most berserk in bed or something like that. I don't know.
Elijah just said Yori because she's gonna be the most berserk in bed. Can you imagine that?
But it's always the quiet ones, isn't it? That's why you got me.
Oh,
Ah! I'm just kidding. I'm a really good girl, I swear. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. Oh no! She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. Oh no! She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Yeah, she's still sulking, obviously.
Why is she sulking so much?
Well, because she's getting all these mixed signals, and she knows that, you know, they're only friends. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yeah, because the more you try to get close to her and comfort her, she's just gonna get mixed signals. You might as well just stop it. Josh is gonna comfort her. Bad Josh. Leading her on. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Right. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Okay? The house is quiet. Oh, Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Ellie! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Oh, there's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. No. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Because I'm gonna cheat on you later with Natsuki. Gotta make some good brownie points first. Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. I think Ellie's forgetting that with girls, shit goes around like a fast rumor. It just
You like the chat girls.
yeah.
They like to talk a lot.
I don't know why he acts surprised that she knows. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. Oh, that's nice. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Why don't you invite her over? It's like you're just neighbors anyway.
Yeah.
Help out. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Ugh. This sucks. I feel so bad for her. I finally get to the point. Just get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. Don't. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Sayori smiles, shaking her head. No. That's no good, Ellie. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Yeah. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Oh, goddamn. That's so sad. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. Oh, what on earth are you saying? Yeah, just act dense. It'll be over soon. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Well, if you get the point, then you say it. So tell me already. Yeah, see? Say it. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ellie. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ellie? Yeah, say it. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Wow, yeah, you never saw that. You never saw that coming. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Oh, sucks. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Yeah, see the pills? The pills from her poem? She's got a lot of problems. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Yeah, that's true. It's always the bubbly ones that's got the big, darkest secrets. Did she really want so badly for me? Oh, sorry. Why, Sayori? Yeah? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Oh, shut up, Ellie. It's not about you. No, say that. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. A little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. Aww. All you had to do was tell me. I wonder if she told him. If I were Sayori, I'd make him buy me donuts. I'll have him clean the house, do all sorts of stuff for me, so I'll feel happy and just kidding. Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Oh, it feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Oh, that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. I like her.
You love Sayori, don't you?
I like Sayori. I like her being morbid. My kind of people. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ellie. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh, tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now, you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Oh, no, she makes me want to cry. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ellie. Sayori. Oh, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile though. Worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ellie. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Really? Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. God damn it, no, I'm gonna cry. Oh shit. Oh, no matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. Yeah, save it. Save it, because I'm gonna cry. Oh, no. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Oh, that's sweet. That really became really... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ellie. Yeah, but sometimes all it takes is to just have one person listen to you. But your hugs are so warm. Yeah, hugs are the best. And that's really scary too. Okay. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Yeah, that's what I would do too. Yeah, ask her to help out. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. Yeah, she's gonna want to be alone. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Yeah, I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in some other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Okay? Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought me a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Ellie? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? Yeah, that it? Okay. I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Hey, it's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. I'm bored. Save it. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Oh no, she's gonna blush. No, you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciated you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Huh? How is that a compliment? That's perversion. But he's stupid. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Yeah, trust me, bro. Gross. Yeah, it's gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. Well, yeah, wants to be called gross. I finally found your weakness, Ellie. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Ugh, it's Nathan. Ugh. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, just like earlier when you're making pancakes. Yeah, that's true. The mixer isn't. Oh, I wanna use the mixer Ben gave. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Ellie, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you're just looking at it. That makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Ooh, flirting. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. Oh, they're getting closer. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Oh. Is that cheeky chick flick, isn't it? Something shit's gonna happen in there. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Oh, it's like a romantic comedy.
That last scene. Bit of a contrast.
Yeah. She tries to reach it with her tongue. Oh, she tries to reach it with her tongue with icing on cheek? It's a bit. Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh, shit. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. Why are you talking in Japanese, Burning 1995? I can't understand you. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Did you seriously just... Well, she's asking for it. Natsuki is surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Dumbfounded. Her face is entirely red. Ellie, lick some more. I'm just kidding. Oh, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? Why is Ellie acting like just so dumb and shit? He's acting like he doesn't know these things. It's like
Ellie needs a man up.
Ellie needs to hang out with guys. That's what he needs. He's hanging around with girls too much. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Dizzy? Probably it's the other head that's feeling dizzy. Yeah. Out of nowhere, the fire Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Oh, sounds like Nate. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. I think we're gonna have to translate what Burning 1995 said, kasi
Oh, well,
I don't know what they said. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Yep, just pretend nothing ever happened. Yeah. That smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Right? Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. He didn't say you were cute, did he? We're not at school. Nobody's judging. Ellie's such a flirt. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Oh no! Our man's making his move.
About time.
Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Oh, that's me. Told you. I like Sayori. She's my kind of girl. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back on the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. Oh, I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? Aw, yay, they're friends now. I think if that is possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. No, they're... It's like, Jesus Christ, damn boundaries that exist for a reason. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me intensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Oh, makes you dance. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Oh, I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. Oh, I'll come back, boyfie. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Maybe?
Future, maybe. Or future one-night stand. Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh, Josh is loving it. Look at him.
I love it.
Oh.
Oh, Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me.
There we go.
Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me.
First kiss, maybe?
I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Yeah, that's right, what is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
There we go.
Oh no! I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki just suddenly jumps back. That does not happen in real life, does it? Like you just got caught in the moment, like that, like.
Oh, she
Ah,
jumped in.
oh no, Sayori saw that. Oh no. Just now we weren't trying to kiss or anything, Sayori. Don't misunderstand it, but of course you would. I just stopped by to say hi. Ah, oh, you moment stealer, you. You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Oh no. Oh, really? That's too bad. But in her head, it's like, yeah, go home, bitch. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Oh no. Anyway, later. Bye bye. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I'll try to clear things up so you don't misunderstand anything. I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Yeah. It sucks, doesn't it, being a woman? Yeah. We've got a lot of things going on in our head, that's for sure. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun were you were having with Natsuki and how close you got to her? It makes me really happy or really jealous. Just be honest. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. No, she's jealous. She just couldn't say it. That's all that matters to me. Yeah, convince yourself, but you were jealous. Why am I feeling this way, Ellie? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Yeah, see? Right. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Because it sucks. It sucks when you've got that friend and they're having fun with somebody else.
Do you speak from experience or?
Yeah.
Oh.
Goddamn. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ellie. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Oh, Ellie always says the most fluffy goodness words that makes your heart race, but only as a friend. I'm scared, Ellie. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I'm falling for you. That I might like you more than you like me. Oh, Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. Oh, she's confessing now. I did this to myself. Ellie, I like you so much that I want to die. Oh, she confessed. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore, so I'll be your boyfriend. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. So, what is it?
Oh.
I love you. I love
It
you.
was
Boop, boop, boop. I love you. I love you. I love you. Yeah, try that. Because let's think about this.
What's your decision?
Because
Think about
if
it.
we say you'll always be my dearest friend, that's like the bitch lap of all time, isn't it?
Mm.
You'll always be a dearest friend after someone just confessed to
Right.
you. So,
So Burning wants to know what your
I think
decision
he
is.
loves her too. What do you think?
Well,
That's what I think. If I'm,
Your
Well, follow your heart. What do you want to go with?
I want to go with I love you. I think they're perfect for each other.
All right, I love you.
Oh no, I think I fucked up. Those are my true feelings. Yeah, Burning 1995. So, I don't know either, but I think I love her. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club. He's saying that, but earlier he just almost kissed Natsuki. And having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. Aww. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we can continue like this every day. Yeah, just be all lovey-dovey. You're already doing it. Then I know we'll both be happy. All of the girls are gonna be heartbroken now. Aww. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Ellie, is this really okay? Yeah, ruin the friendship. That's how it always goes. Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Ellie. Must be nice being reciprocated. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Oh, what now? But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? Oh, because you're still in a bad place, aren't you? You just need time to get out of it. That's all. I'm just gonna be in Ellie's character now. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Oh, such a sweet now boyfriend. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Yeah. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. Did I make the right choice?
Yeah,
to
of course
be
she
to
did.
be her boyfriend.
Yes, she
I don't
made the
think
right
that's what
choice.
she needs right now after saying that.
No, she needs support.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Oh, smiling sadly? Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't know. I don't think you want to be. Yeah, I do. Oh, I should have gone for I'll always be your dearest friend. Oh no. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Yeah, I think we should have just been her friend.
That might have been worse then.
Why? I don't know. Is that what you're gonna tell me if I say all of that to you? Sheesh. No, these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? Yeah, now I'm all confused too. I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival.
Oh shit, it's gonna get.
Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Now you already have a girlfriend, you're only spending it with Sayori from now on. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ellie! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Oh no, is there gonna be a twist? You should take a little responsibility for her, Ellie. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But how? How? I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? That's weird. That sound all of a sudden.
Someone followed you. So I don't know who it was, but you say thank you
Thank you
for the follow.
for the follow. Is it because of my stupid?
No,
I'm just kidding. Okay.
Sorry, Josh, why don't you save it?
Save it. Yeah. Alright. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, because it's stalkerish like.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Burning followed you. Say thank you, Burning, for following.
Thank you, Burning 995 for following. We're gonna be best friends. I'm just kidding. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no. Get out of my head. 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 Oh. Get out of my head.
Right, from the top one.
Right.
Oh god.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. So Sayori's gonna be the one who's gonna turn creepy, huh?
Maybe.
Oh no.
Oh, what have you done?
I had such great hopes for her. Ellie? What's wrong? Nothing. Nothing? You should have shown her that. Look at how fucked up this is. We should check up on her.
Yeah.
This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Yeah, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Yeah, it's the simple stuff. Isn't it, Nate? I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. And I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. She's gonna be on the floor, isn't she? Overdosed on that. Oh my god! I thought it's so fucking creepy. Oh, yeah, alright. So this is the twist now. Oh no. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna have nightmares now.
Was on this messed up
Arch.
music.
I can't read that. I can't.
Read it. What the hell?
It's a fucking nightmare. And it's giving me chills. Oh. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Imagine that in the future when you're going out with someone. Yeah, my first girlfriend killed herself.
Aww.
I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. Yeah, I should have just been a friend. Jesus.
Ruined it.
She even told me how painful it is for others. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Oh, why was I so selfish? Oh, I don't know what to think. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her. I walked her to school and remained friends with her like it always has been. Can we go back and load it back up and just be her friend?
That's not Carol. That's right.
I don't want to carry on. I killed my first girlfriend.
Well, you have to live the consequences now. Well,
Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. That's gonna be in my dreams. Jesus. I hope I don't see any rope in my dreams. Come on, claim it. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. But how did Monica know?
Interesting.
I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh. What? Alright. Alright, load up and we'll be her friend.
What do we... Wait a minute.
No, load it back up, we'll be her
No,
friend.
this is part of the game we've got to figure out. What's that top option, Josh? This one. Click on that one. What's this?
What? Oh, good job! So I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Right.
Good
job. Burning said, is this asking, is this supposed to happen?
Is this supposed to happen? That girl, blah blah blah, my neighbor and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I feel like it just restarted, didn't it?
I think this is the point.
Okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of her waiting up. Look, is this supposed to happen?
Yeah, ask me.
But if she's going to chase after me, yeah, keep going. Alright. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let blah 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 catch up to me. What the? Oh, so weird. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Damn, I think I'm gonna need more Baileys. Jeez. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average. Okay. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ellie? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicly... Yeah, it's the same thing I read before.
Twist on it.
Alright? I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Yeah. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far.
I don't know what Sayori's gonna be like.
Sayori's not gonna be there. It's just gonna be Monica, Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki. It's really hard to find new members. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Did he forget his memories or something? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists the manga is literature too. Yeah, I'd say so. I read it all the time. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Ellie. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah. I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. It's like all of a sudden Sayori didn't exist at all and everyone's forgotten about her. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Ellie, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, that's so weird. It's like deja vu on a whole different level. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Ellie. All words escape me in this situation. Yeah, me too. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Right. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Oh, did he lose his memory? Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. No, so, alright, so she's the vice president now because Sayori's out of the picture. God damn, I don't know where this is going, but oh well. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and kind, blah blah blah. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Ellie in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ellie? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Alright? I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Okay.
He said he's gonna work you going.
Alright. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. No, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Ugh. Damn, what happened? I'm confused that we can all ring a Girl Scout before we graduate. Yeah, we've said all of that before. Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. Okay, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Ellie, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. This wasn't in beforehand. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Apparently some really weird stuff happens. They corrupted all your saves all. This paper, some really crazy stuff starts happening all. So this is this is why you buy it for this part.
Alright. To give me nightmares. Okay. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I think all the poems change as well and stuff like that to like cover stuff like you did that.
Right. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Oh, it's that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Yeah, me too. How's that?
You watch so much of it.
Well, I just...
Keep playing.
Yeah. Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Right. Right. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Blah 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 blah. Go on, let me read some of it. Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Alright, why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing... Oh no! Alright, well it's 9 minutes before New Year's. So, we might hear some fireworks. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerability, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Right. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Hi, baby. Nice. Come on. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We'll all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri quizzically look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. She's scared of the fireworks. It's not yet New Year. We still have 8 minutes.
8 minutes to New Year.
8 minutes to New Year. Terrorizing ourselves for New Year's. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Ellie? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ellie.
Great job.
The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Right, we need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Ellie? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Oh, there was no cupcakes today.
Okay.
No, in this.
Because she's not there.
Yeah. There weren't any cupcakes.
Yeah, it's changed this much.
Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Okay, alright. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ellie, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Oh, no. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea. Well, I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Okay, then the next morning, with that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? What? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. What if all of the three girls are a part of Sayori's girls in her head?
Mention on stream. Talk about it.
But yeah, you never know. It might be that fucked up shit. All the different personalities in her that's asking her the pills every morning, every day.
Could be.
She opens the door. All right, you have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Of course.
Wait for Josh. Josh,
Come on, Josh.
we got a special poem.
We got a special, lovely, probably creepy poem.
We never had this before, did we?
Yes. Yes. It's gonna give you a lot of gas.
Alright.
Right. There's only 1 minute before Happy New Year's.
Yeah.
I've never thought I'd be spending New Year's like this.
We're spending New Year's playing Doki Doki.
Yeah, and just traumatizing myself on the new year.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're going to sleep easy tonight, then, aren't you?
Come on in.
Right, unlock it, Josh. Hurry up. I'm just kidding.
We're not going to read it.
No, yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Hey. I never even got to stare at it.
What? No.
I never got to stare at the dot.
Me neither.
Broken. Let's go for broken. Incongruent. Explode. Oh, yeah, explode.
Wow.
Sadness. Dark. Death.
Oh my god, what kind of route are you going down?
Uncanny. Misfortune.
Why have you picked like the happy ones? Where do they go? 'Cause
Vertigo.
you remember the other girl was happy.
I don't want to go for happy. We're sad. Someone just died and we've completely forgot about it. Judgment. Fear. Disoriented.
I don't know.
Memories. Pain. Depression. Graveyard. Have to jog up my memory. Cage. Unrestrained. Disarray. Misery. Vanilla.
You did vanilla last time.
Yeah. Oh. Hi again, Ellie. Yay! Happy New Year! It's exactly 12
Yeah,
a.m.
it is.
Alright.
Happy New Year, everybody.
This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club.
Someone's spending their New Year listening to your bullshit.
Listening to my bullshit. That's true.
Is it still burning? Oh, well, you see that?
Your face is like messed up.
Yeah, I saw it. No, I didn't see it actually, sorry.
Your face went all weird.
Oh no, that's because we chose all the creepy shit.
Hey, you picked it.
Who's it? It's scary.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserved. No, you already had to be dragged here by Monica. I'm feeling all creeped out, so. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hey, what's up with her? She's blocking my And the sounds are turning weird as well.
You're angry there, looking.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Ellie. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Elijah's covering her ears, by the way, if anyone's wondering. She's hiding.
Well, you never know what might pop up. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait! Is the sound's turning all shit again? It's weird. It's like if you're just doing this on your own, it's gonna creep you out. Like something's wrong with the game. I want to try to be a part of this club. So, even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Her image is also blown up a bit. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. An enthusiastic... phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this. So, hey!
Her eyes are changing.
Yeah. Did we ever get to unlock the special poem? We never read it, did we?
You clicked it and it didn't have anything on it.
Yeah, so just look at this like hole like they just changed.
Right. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov.
Is that the same one as before?
No. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison.
Jesus Christ.
It's very, very dark. I'd watch that on YouTube, but I'm not going to read that in book. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Right.
Okay?
I don't think she is. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affix. Oh, they're making Frankensteins in there. Oh, that might be a little bit of spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. She's too weird. I don't want to be friends with her. She's gonna drag me into being at a witch club. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ellie? No. No one is. No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Right. It's just that this kind of story... It's the kind that challenges you to look at a life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Yeah, you're fucking up with my... You're messing with my head. You're creeping me out, Yuri. Why are you like that? Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I have a mental problem. You should stay far, far away from me. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... Hey! We never got to read it! I kind of forget to pay attention. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Right, as always, trying to be nice. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah! That's... Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... Aha! What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Yeah, it's not there. This is new, isn't it? I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Maybe it's Sayori's presence on your shoulders. Yuri's in the corner of my eyes. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of what the hell? I never got to read it. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. Sorry. Here, this should work. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Right, this is new as well. Ah! I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But I'm holding it like this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yeah, I bet it is. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. She is, yeah. Ugh, creepy. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Oh, definitely not. Oh, okay, really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Yeah. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. That she's fucked up and weird like you. Yeah, it's definitely you. Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Oh my god, my eyes need a rest.
We'll save it now.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out. What on earth was that? I think something's about to happen though.
Alright, we'll finish this chapter.
Ellie? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? No. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Haha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? See, it's poem time!
We'll finish the poem and we'll call it a day.
Right. Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Right. Is that okay? Yes. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Monica. Yeah. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Ellie. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? Right. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ellie. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ellie. I was going to ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. So in this one, Ellie's a good poem maker. Good poet. Ha ha ha! It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. I suppose so. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah, I know. I chose all the words perfect to fit her. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism and fancy words. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Yeah. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Oh gosh, she's gonna be the one who kills herself. Next.
Maybe they won't. I'm not sure. Maybe she will.
She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a... But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Right. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that.
You see when I was talking about the knife before?
Yeah. She was already weird and
the
fucked up.
rabbit, yeah.
Yeah. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly.
So is this like a
Like
reality-based second paper? Like this is our inner faults we're getting more of?
I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. How come we never get to read any? Hey? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Yeah, go for it. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are these simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? I think you've got anxiety. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Right. Say that. Thank you. Bye-bye. Happy New Year's. Natsuki. Hmm? Ellie, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Okay. Do you think I'm stupid? Okay. I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in an effort. Yay, thank you very, very much. Okay. Painful to think about? Oh shit. Jesus. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Her eyes popped earlier. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Okay. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, Horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I like her poem.
Yeah.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Get your confidence, you're fine. Louder, go.
I know.
Let it go, come on.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. God, this better be worth it. I hope so. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Glisten? I forgot. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Okay. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Too many fancy words, I think. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Because I need a dictionary to understand your poem, Yuri. That's why it took long. Well, I don't read the script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Ellie. Really? I must have totally missed that point. Missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. She pertaining to... who's that? The best friend that died? I forgot her name already.
Been like, what, 2 weeks?
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. I don't like reading anymore. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ellie. But why for him? Sounds like someone's got a crush. Okay. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. What happened? Oh, thank you, Green Wild Beast, for following. Oh, so that's the music it makes when someone... Oh, that's you. Thank you very much. Alright, save it. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Ellie did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ellie liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ellie appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ellie started showing up. Oh no. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... Oh, about time she... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own securities on others like that. Oh. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Oh, she never said that before. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. Okay, see? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Well, at least they're being honest. Do you think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? Oh no. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Oh, ouch. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh, so she cuts herself like that, maybe. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ellie hear everything you really think. I like the edgy bitch. You edgy bitch. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Right. Ellie! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Okay. Natsuki. Natsuki. Yuri. Yuri. Natsuki. Yuri. Natsuki. 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 Hi, Monica. Hello. Hey, Ellie. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Oh my god, yeah, they're gonna have a cat fight. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh, Monica. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh no, she's crying, the edgy bitch. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Oh shit, she's lost it then.
Yeah.
She needs to drop back and go to an asylum now. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Ellie, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. Oh, there's something wrong with me today. Oh, she must have went bitch mode, it's really, really bad. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Or did you? Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. Yuri's so suspicious. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ellie. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really... What the... Fucking hell.
I'm scared. What's up, friend?
Yeah. Let's go for misfortune. Uncontrollable. Jumpy. Disarray. Pain. Wrath. Grief. We lost our best friend. We should be really sad and shit. Sadness. Explode. Broken. Disaster. Incongruent. Death. Hopeless. Entropy. Entropy? Entropy. Anger. Lust. No. Tears. Nah. Massacre. Shame. Scars. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Ellie. Welcome back. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though we've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it's our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ellie, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh, what? Remember when Monica said earlier that she's not gonna remember anything tomorrow completely?
What is that? I don't...
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? That's not a little thing. That was a full-blown argument. I ain't gonna brush that off. I'll accept your apology anyway, but if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. Okay, well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Oh, she wants to be with me. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long, anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Ah, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ellie. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Okay. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Ellie, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. Ooh, getting asked out on a date. I mean in the club. Oh, nice save. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Ah, I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Huh? It's full of shit. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. Calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. "10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Huh? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Alright, nice. Didn't see it. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Oh, God.
She cuts on her arms, you see that?
It was so quick, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think she had
Yeah, I
blood
guess.
over her arms.
Oh, did she? Anything is fine, very well.
Is that why she's hiding her arms behind her back?
Maybe. But then she has sleeves, she doesn't have to.
Mm.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle, blah blah blah. Now it's time to get the teapot. Oh, baby wants so. You really do this properly, don't you?
Yeah, Audie said the arms were cut, I think. Arms
Yeah,
were cut, yeah.
Oh.
That's why her arms are behind her back. She's hiding her scars and her maybe the blood. I don't know. She's a cutter.
Oh.
I think so.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. So she just likes cutting herself.
Yeah.
But won't there be like blood and stuff?
There was a...
You must be in a good mood now, because she already cut herself, doesn't it? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ellie. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ellie, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Okay. That makes sense. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Maybe she's got scoliosis. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. I'm hunched over like that while reading this. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and read the book. Oh no, and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Ooh! Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Oh. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Well, Yuri was always kind of cute, but she's making a move. When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, so you're gonna have to unwrap it and then give it to her by, you're gonna have to give it to her. Yeah, you're gonna have to feed her. Yeah. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? I'll feed you. Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh. In that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Okay. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. What? Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Oh, it's so sweet. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Yeah, he put the chocolate in your mouth. Ellie, sorry. I guess I should have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Ellie. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Ellie, my heart. Oh my god, why is the lights turned off? My heart won't stop pounding, Ellie. I can't calm down. Well, lights turned off. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Ellie? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? Having a crush or what? What is it? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, she's all weird. Look at that. It's time to share poems.
Oh.
All right, Monica. Ellie, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Come on, Monica, spill it. What is it? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. Alright. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri.
Put you behind her back.
I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Maybe she's just, what, horny? Is that like the main word? A crush? I don't know. Which should be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Oh! Oh! Oh, that is messed up. When she gets too excited, she cuts herself. Oh. Definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. But that's just her kink, I suppose. She's into BDSM. It might even be like a sexual. Oh, there you go. There she said it. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Oh.
She's cutting herself because of you.
Oh yeah, alright. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So stop getting her excited. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me.
They're trying to fight between you.
Oh. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Okay? But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Okay. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. And endless poem of blah blah. Delete her. Oh yeah, you're missing a lot of letters in there. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract, but I'm just trying to well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Breaking the fourth wall.
You never know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Alright. Thanks for listening. Okay. Natsuki. Yeah, just as I thought. Ellie, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Ellie? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Yuri. Oh, she didn't share her poem. Alright. I've been waiting for this. Oh yeah, you crazy bitch. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ellie. This one might even be better than yesterday's. But yeah, I made sure to put really grim words in it. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. She's gonna wanna cut herself now. That makes me so happy. Oh, there you go. She's gonna cut herself now. Oh, crazy bitch. Nah. So amazing to feel like I'm valued, Ellie. Everything that you write is treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Oh no. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Ellie? I'm not being weird, right? Yeah, you are. You are being weird. I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Okay? Okay. Wheel.
Okay.
A rotating wheel turning on axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks on 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer correcting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. So where did I stop? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 years and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel.
Oh, that's a big one.
Well, I had fun reading that now. It doesn't really matter what it's about. Yeah, because no one's gonna get it. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Okay. Ah, that is a pen. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. Oh, now she's like a stalker and all, and crazy little thief and shit. Just really like the way that it writes because it's yours. You know, you make me excited. I'll play with the pen at home. And now you're touching it. Oh, she's just so weird. I'm okay. No, you're not. What did I just? Um, can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. I wouldn't want to keep it. It's like, alright,
Oh.
would you like to read it? Yes. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. That's best friend.
Was she hanging as well?
Was that it?
Oh yeah, that was your best friend.
Yeah.
But the curse got me.
Oh, what's it?
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Oh. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Ellie joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still have 4 members. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Ellie? Ah. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Ellie to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Ellie joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Ellie isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. I do like Natsuki. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ellie want to get more members too. Nah, no one really gives a shit. Right. Right? No. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Yep. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Ellie, why did you even join this club? Oh, Sayori! There you go, that's her name. That's the best friend's name. Sayori. I remember now. Well, that's not really something I could be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Ellie. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Oh, Natsuki's on a roll, picking fights with everybody. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
What the fuck?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now.
That was her true inner thoughts, I reckon.
Yeah. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Sheesh. Oh, Yuri's very... Well, nice to see your true colors, I suppose. What about you, Ellie? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Yeah, just dodge it. Say some shit about world peace or something. And for the club, I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, cutting your wrist on behind some wall. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Or maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make the best club ever. Make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Ellie? Please don't take this the wrong way, but, why are you going home together? I'm going to chat a little bit with Ellie before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. The stream chat has gotten weird. I trust your judgment, Monica. Are you not gonna check that? It's not from the game. Oh! It's from Jesus and Rushmalu. You scared the bejesus out of us. I thought this game is affecting the stream chat. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Oh no. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Come on, let's see some weird crap. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. I don't think she's mean at all. She's just straightforward. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Ooh. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. Something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. What? Uh, Raindrops.
Huh? See that?
Yeah, crimson. Oh, yeah, click that one. Yeah. There you go. Puppy.
What?
I don't know. Scars. Yeah, just
That. Can't pick any of it.
hurt. Whirlwind. Misery. Wrath. Uncontrollable. Incapable. Depression. Incongruent. Uh, Lazy. Existence. Disarray. Empty. Hopeless. Judgment. Suicide. Hi, Ellie. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? Yep. I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Ellie just walked in, too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival. And right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So, as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Oh, bribery. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you. Anyway, Ellie, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's great. Why does it feel like we're going for 9 hours now? How many hours is this? Ellie is already engaged in a novel, blah blah blah. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Oh, I'm craving some bread and tomato soup now. Can you... Random. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Huh? I feel like I just read this earlier. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. It's the same thing. It's the same conversation. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long.
Where is she?
Is something holding her up?
Oh, she's cutting herself on the corner. What do you
Yeah,
see?
but that was the same conversation we had earlier.
No, that's why we know what's gonna somewhat.
I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see.
Oh shit.
The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone. Oh, it should be.
Just got notice in the same minute.
Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
That's a good sign.
Wow.
Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu.
So did we.
So did we. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Yeah, it has. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. God, imagine if you became his girlfriend.
Be pretty hot, wouldn't it?
Oh, she's cutting herself. Everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is a red flag. Oh. Usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. Okay. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. Aww. Oh. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. You're glitching, that's what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Ellie, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? That's a weird change of topic. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? I think you are actually. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime?
You see the case on the outside of it?
I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. Showing her knife collection. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use of cutting yourself. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Ellie. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. Oh, we can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Oh my god, she's obsessed. Doesn't that sound perfect? Like he's just gonna be one of her knife collection. It's everything we could have. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the I can't read anymore. Will you do that? Alright. I think I want to talk to Natsuki now. She's the most sensible at the moment.
Is that the one you like the most now? Natsuki?
Oh yeah, Monica and Yuri is weird. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems. But I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Not even a poem, it's just like a warning.
Yeah, it's just a cry for help. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Oh no, there's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Ellie? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on.
Interesting kind of dynamic.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica.
Yuri's despaired.
Oh, just Monica. Alright, well then, Monica.
How old are Yuri's?
Don't say I didn't warn you, Ellie.
So, let's go to shit now.
Yuri. Finally.
Oh, we're pushing Yuri crazy.
Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Ellie, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Ellie. I've never met anyone as nice as you. Oh, no.
I could die.
You're so nice. I could die. What? Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my palm to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Oh. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh my gosh, she's gonna touch herself with oil and blood and shit. You can have my poem too. What a weird lubricant. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Can't understand anything, really.
No, it's not fucking. It's pretty messed up.
Did he like it? Let's be mental too. Do you like it? I wrote it for you.
Yuri, so fucked up.
In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
What was that image?
I think I'm going to vomit.
Why are they so fucked up?
Yes, just say yes. A dream. I was wondering... I was too fast. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Ellie? Ellie is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Okay. Mine too. Wait, what? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Oh. All you care about now is dragging Ellie around with you and your stupid books. Oh. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Girls just cannot be together. Girls in groups are gonna be a mess. Okay, then why not? I'm not abusing my power.
That's like if I had school, I don't guess it.
Well, you'll be alright if you're like people pleasing, so that's what I'm gonna do every time I'm with a bunch of other girls. I'm a people pleaser, so no one's gonna hate me.
Well, what we feel it, come on.
Well, you're not a girl, are you?
What
On the inside, maybe. How fed up you are with it. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. I'm gonna go for Natsuki because I don't want to be alone with this crazy oil blood touching herself edgy bitch. Just make the choice, okay? No. Let's go with Natsuki. She's the safest one. I don't want to be with Monica nor Yuri.
It's actually
Jesus.
nice.
Is it?
No.
It's
What?
making him pick.
No, see, I'm just trying to think of it.
Oh, alright. So you're trying to...
No, it always comes back to one. I don't think that's it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. You tried to kick Natsuki.
I tried it. But,
Oh, so you can only choose Monica. Alright. Well, then choose Monica. Yay, you picked me!
Not my choice.
Not by choice, but by forceful choice. I promise it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, the language. This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Ellie for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. She's got the crazy eyes now. She can't hide it anymore. Pulling Ellie away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? What? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Wow. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Ellie. Yuri's really something, isn't she? She's a crazy bitch, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Ellie, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Oh, yeah. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Oh, she's gonna be a stalker now. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ellie. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Oh wow. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. Oh, that's a weird declaration of love. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Ellie, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. What? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Whoa. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. It's worse than fatal attraction, isn't it?
Yes.
Who wants to crawl inside of you? Just kind of like, tell me you want to be my lover. No, I feel like you're gonna pull a knife and display me in a corner.
Yes or no?
What are we doing?
Well, let's talk about this. Do we want to be your lover?
Well, you get to make that decision.
Well, you're ready, so what do you
Yeah.
want to do?
Do we? Okay, so if we become her lover, we're gonna piss Monica off, right? But if we become her lover, we risk getting killed while making love or some shit, or during a date I'll get stabbed.
Tough choice.
Tough choice.
You're breathing and giggling is so hot. Yeah, it's so
Oh my god.
I'm Scott Mingle.
But Michael Scott.
Jesus. Why? It's really hot. Her giggling.
Might be like
it's just,
on the verge of an orgasm or something.
yeah. No, well, she is touching herself with the pen that dropped from your backpack. So.
Yeah, true. Right.
All right, let's piss Monica off. Let's see where this goes.
You say
Crazy
yes?
bitch. Let's go with the crazy bitch.
Yeah.
Yep, let's be her lover. The big black ballpoint pen. Oh yeah,
That's what I need.
it's too small still. Oh yay!
What?
Oh yeah, she cuts herself when she gets too excited.
She's dead. You killed her.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's always something. There's so.
You killed. You...
What if I had said no, she wouldn't have killed herself?
Oh, too late. Oh, Elijah.
Look what you did. Look.
Nice to meet you. Oh god, Yuri, Jesus. She got so excited. She got an orgasm at least before she died.
Well,
Yeah, understandable.
Can we just load it back and see if we had said no, had we stayed alive maybe? Note that the protagonist dragged Yuri's body and placed her and the knife in this position to watch her decay. Oh yeah, you can see the drag mark. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's all I could say. What the fuck? That is so sweet. Thank you. Have a nice weekend too. I'll just probably like have nightmares over the weekend. But thank you. You can find out what she's saying in the history. How do you check? Oh, history.
Computer file, maybe?
Right. Okay. So you're gonna have
What
to
is
check
it?
that out.
Ask him what. Tell him what. Briefly what.
Is it just like?
Oh. Oh, thank you for that.
So like the ciphers.
Oh.
Oh, how come we never tried that before? We missed a lot. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members, Sayori. The youthful blah 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 blah. Apparently so. The Literature Club becomes more intimate place for all my members, but I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise the most spend time with me? Okay.
That's nice little feature though.
Oh yeah,
Poor
that is a
Yuri.
good feature, yeah.
Poor Yori. She's the most messed up one out of them all.
Absolutely. Completely psychotic.
Yeah, it's like, it's dangerous to love her. She's a crazy bitch. She's so true. I'm sure the guy in the back likes vampires. Well, let's check the history again. What the hell is she talking now? It's still the same. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Alright. Who's your favorite? Actually, I like Natsuki.
Natsuki?
Yeah, she's straightforward. I like it. How about you? Who's your favorite? There is like tsundere. What does a tsundere mean again? I don't know. All I remember is what a cinnamon roll is. So what does it say in the history?
It's the history training.
Ah, still the same thing.
I guess this isn't her whole.
Ah, they act mean to you because they like you. Yeah, I suppose so. But she's quite.
Like you, it's like more obsessed.
No, I mean means Natsuki is a tsundere. Because she's always like being mean, but it's only because she's concealing her true feelings. Yeah, that's actually true. I never.
Oh wow, what the hell's going on?
No, but what's this dialogue going for?
Oh, it's
Oh,
changing.
God.
The image is changing. Carry on, Josh. Just fast forward it.
Oh, it says something in the history now. No, it's the same. Sorry.
The picture's changing. Just keep skipping.
Keep skipping. Keep skipping.
How much money you clicking for this?
Right. Let's see. Go on.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I know, right? Next day.
Supposed to be a fucking
Oh look, it's a day cycle.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, her eyes.
Oh, the blood turned black.
Oh yeah.
You're right. Ooh. Oh.
We're watching her decay.
Okay.
That's dedication.
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me?
Where's the body to then? Is it?
Oh, yeah, it's there. Yep. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I can't scream. I don't want to wake everyone up.
Oh.
How much did that decay just over the weekend?
Yeah,
We stayed there the whole time.
there's most.
No, that's
Is
dedication.
Ellie like fucked up as well?
Ellie, did something happen? Is Monica blind or something? Natsuki just run past me. Oh. She's so calm.
Oh,
Well,
that's a shame.
that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend,
She's some
Ellie?
sort of psychopath as well.
Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Yuri character deleted.
Natsuki character deleted successfully. She's deleted both. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Deleted like files from the game.
Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray, which is non-existent anymore, and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh no. Right. Oh, it's empty.
Deleted already.
There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. And here I thought Yuri is a crazy bitch. The craziest bitch of all is Monica. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Ellie. We're in hell now. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Ellie. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
So this is completely breaking the fourth wall of the game.
Yeah, wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Well, if I were younger, this is gonna scare the bejesus out of me. Could it be possible that you didn't? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess that it drove her to kill herself. Oh, so casual. Yep.
Oh, evil bitch.
Yeah, she is. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it has been a while. It's been 2 weeks for me. Yeah. It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I make a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. Okay. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. But why are you so obsessed with me? What kind of cruel game is this, Ellie? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Ellie. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. Oh, she's like an AI creepy stuff. She's got her own feelings and she's trapped in a game. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ellie. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Ellie. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Ellie, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Alright? You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Ellie, will you go out with me? There's not even an option for no. I'm so happy. You have to be. You didn't really give me a choice. You're my everything, Ellie. The funny part is, I mean that, literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ellie. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. Okay. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button.
What if we deleted her from the exe?
I think that's where we're going with this, isn't it? Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things don't. Oh yeah. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending.
That's it.
Oh, for her. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Okay, Monica. Well, there's no choice. You can only click Monica. Monica, 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 Monica.
She's so happy.
Hi again, Ellie. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Ellie. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let's dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. There's no point in saving anymore. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Okay. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Ellie? Okay. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Oh well. Oh well. I'm sure some people don't mind. Hi, Monica. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Monica, you are beautiful on camera. See, they're nice. People love you, Monica. Don't you worry about it. Are you ready? Yep. I don't want to stare too much on the screen. It feels like it's not gonna make me scream. I don't really want to see the trick, Monica. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I know. You psycho fucking bitch. Jesus. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. God damn. Shame on you. You're right. Shame on me. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. Alright? In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I kind of don't want to look into your eyes. You're making me so uncomfortable, Monica.
Stare into those eyes. Come on.
I don't want to stare into those stupid eyes. What if I fart on Just kidding. I don't. She's... Yeah, alright, I'm looking to my girlfriend's eyes. Go on then.
Do we have to delete her file?
Well, Josh can't click on anything, so.
From the actual game directory?
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, back in my debate club, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. Right. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Okay? Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? Right. If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks, like Josh did with the butterfly effect. Oh, you did? Oh, good. Alright, no problem here then. Doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? I suppose. It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. Oh, well, go on then, teach me. You could say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. No. If you say I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. Okay? Why am I hearing this? What's she trying to tell me? If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then, you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. There you go, Nate. You should take some notes. Plus, people will start seeing you as an open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Okay. Alright.
Should we try and delete her file from the game? I don't know if that's what we do now. Just you could ask the person in chat.
Oh! Wanna go to the main menu. Help. The help file is Oh! But that's nothing. No. Alright. You know. Oh no, she found out we're trying to do something. This is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? You can select the skip unseen text box to go through the dialogue faster if you want.
Oh, it's on there still. Is it worth reading?
Yeah, we'll read it, fine. Were you that lonely? But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. If I got to meet you and you're not lonely anymore, I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? No, because I have a life. I'm so happy we have this ending together. So how we're
We're stuck.
I'm confused now. We're just gonna keep talking to her then?
I guess so.
Come on, Josh. Take
She's
take
gonna- we
take
need
her
to skip
away.
the text.
You know, it's around that time that everyone my year starts to think about college.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You can't? But she said you can select the skip unseen text box.
Where's the unseen zone?
Sorry.
Like, maybe?
Settings, maybe?
No, it's not there.
No? Like trade schools and stuff, you know, blah 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 blah, or freelance work. Or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal educations.
Oh,
Yeah, settings. Okay, settings.
Auto or time?
Skip unseen text.
Ah, okay. Sure. Oh, there you go. She's being a bitch. She doesn't want us to skip her dialogue.
Oh, thank you for that.
It's disappeared again. Are you trying to fast forward?
I'm not boring you. You are, you smelly bitch. Jesus.
She's fucking with you.
Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Ellie. It's just the two of us after all. Actually, there's... Alright, but aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore. So it's not even going to work. Cause should we just close the game? Maybe that'll end it.
Maybe delete her file.
How?
Here, I'll go and turn it off for you. Oh, wait.
There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right?
Oh, God. What the hell?
Thanks. Now, where was I? It's no different from a normal girl in real life, because girls won't shut up too, won't they? You know, it's around the time that everyone
fucking
like,
hell.
oh man, it's a really turbulent time for education. We are at the height of this. Who cares? You know,
Just how long does this go on for?
Yeah.
how long does this go on for? Does anyone know?
What do we do? Do we delete the file?
Yes.
Ah, I know. Josh, maybe make the
There
text.
are 52 different topics. Oh my goodness.
Do we really have to go through? Oh, shit, I need to. God, I need to clean this. Hold down the fort.
So she just rambles and rambles and rambles.
I think it says something about deleting her character from the game. Have you went into the folder?
Then once it does all, it loops.
Oh, so we're on a loop
so
anyway.
it's basically the end of the game then.
I think you can delete the what do you call it? The game folder files. Her character maybe.
What in game?
Let's have a look. Oh, characters. Yeah, there you go. Monica is right there. I can see it. I can see it actually. You can rename her instead to Monica PNG. Oh, okay. I'll wait for Elijah to get back so she can experience it.
A bit of a weird kind of ending though.
It's very fourth wall breaking. It's like, you know,
like
it's
leave her out.
yeah, it's living in your head at this stage. She'll be back in 2 minutes.
It's pretty unique, I'll say that one.
Yeah, pretty ambitious to kind of have such a
It
outlandish ending.
I mean, I've never seen that before in a game, so you know you gotta give it credit. So it's PNG, isn't it?
That is such a weird game.
And now what?
Let's do a couple of settings for it to check.
Okay.
So what happens is you just change it.
Whoa.
Yeah, she pixelated. What's
What?
happening? Ellie, what's happening to me? It hurts
Oh, we're killing her.
so much. Help me, Ellie. I don't want to help you because you're a crazy, crazy bitch. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Wow. Did you do this to me, Ellie? Did you? Did you delete me? Alright. See you. How could you? You were all I had left. Oh no. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Ellie. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
Oh, he's got to go, that guy. So hope he gets back in time. Okay.
Yeah, bye, Cacman 440.
So you can always watch. You can watch it later
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Yeah, you can always watch it later on YouTube. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Wow. Way to put the blame on me. Bitch. Ellie, you completely truly make me sick. You make me sick. No, bad boy.
Bad boy.
I guess enough.
What happens now?
Mm,
Missing you now.
I still love you. Oh my god, he's a crazy bitch. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends.
Killed and deleted.
I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. Yeah, you made her touch herself with the pen. You shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. What if we had deleted the whole thing, not just changed the word part?
Good question.
I think it's the same then. I think it's just booed us, like iconic glitches. Then just delete it.
How could I do that to someone I love?
I know, bless him.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it basically just like.
I guess you could open up the PNG file, double click it as well.
really? Let's try.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like a It's like a QR code in the middle.
Yeah.
That's not love. That's
Yeah, that's what it said.
Right, okay.
renaming is the same as deleting it.
just-
Ah,
But we get
okay.
to-
Thank
we
you,
get
Luck.
to see her picture.
Yeah.
Right. I've made up my mind. Ellie, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy.
I'm just gonna restore everyone.
And if I really love you, then... So she completely disappeared and restored everyone else, I suppose?
We'll see. We'll start a new game.
Or those who are easily disturbed.
There you go.
Where's the other girl? She's still not
Well,
there.
she's not there anymore. She's deleted herself.
Monica's deleted. She just